All right, looks like I'm ready to begin. Where am I? Here I am. And so last I left off, I did a little exploring, not in this solar system, but the one prior. What is going on? Is that a planet in front of the star? The other thing that happened is I figured out how to improve my graphics, check my graphical settings. I want to see what that dot is on that red star. Perhaps that is just some sort of like sunspot. Huh. So just a little hot spot on the surface of this red dwarf. I think red dwarfs are like super large Jupiters. They're just at the cusp of being big enough to have nuclear reactions in their core. But I think I read on Wikipedia that they only do some nuclear reactions. Um, that the fuel that they have burns out pretty quickly. That there's a easy to tell signature of these stars that tells you their age based on what kind of nuclear reactions are going on inside their core. I don't think they are hot enough or big enough to drive some of the like the lithium recom I'm not a nuclear physicist, but I know that the lithium measure inside stars like this informs us to some degree of the kind of fusion that is going on inside their core. And small red dwarfs like that, they don't really do much and they run out of fuel pretty quickly. All right, so next is HIP 99208. Forgot how to do that. Which it might be as many as 3 jumps away. So I have to go to the map since, oh, it seems less likely to be within my simple HUD. Oh, looks like it's just one jump. No idea what these clouds are. Kind of metaphysical right there. Of course, as far as we know, anything that's like going faster than the speed of light is part of our imagination. But one day I sort of had the idea that I was never going to travel to another star system unless I just used a computer to sort of recreate the facsimile of it. And so when I heard about this game, I got really excited to explore its facsimile of the galaxy. And really, with some really good graphic settings, this game can look really good. Got a little too close to the sun there, Icarus. All right, friendship. Frame shift drive. Is that the same system that runs in when you're in the solar or in the star system? Oh, this part kind of annoys me because oh wait, what? I'm already here. All right, I'm just not paying enough attention. I don't know if I ran my D scanner. And I just need to go to planets 1, 2, and 3. Wait a minute. I gotta double check. Oh, I'm not at the star I want to go to. For some reason I thought I was. But yeah, so it annoys me then that I have to like go to lock a destination and unlock a destination. And that lets me, now I can activate my frame shift drive. I feel like I should be able to do that even if I'm not aimed at my target. Like in this instance, I'm like right next to a sun. I'd like to get away. Oh well. Well, it's not a bad idea to get some fuel though. Gotta stay on the upper edge of this. I'm using my radar to judge my altitude from the sun or the star here. I should be able to get down to like 140 a second, but the angle gets steeper doing that, and then it's easier to crash out. Avoid the solar flares. Yeehaw! Almost done. All right. Take a look at that boy. All right, let's go find our target. All right, planets 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I want to do my D scanner first. Quite a lovely backdrop. So I guess that's the Milky Way. Oh, here we are. The lovely little red planet. Kind of think it has a small diameter. I am a survey man.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I don't know how to turn off that scanner every time. Looks quite lovely. I bet the atmosphere is at least one, so it's probably too high for me to land. Too high for me to land, unfortunately. We'll check. Oh, that's right at the cusp. Don't think I can land on it. I think 0.2 is the limit, and that's 0.25. But I'm gonna try. Gotta turn on orbit lines so I can hit this horizon. Oh, turn off that. But it also helped to go to the other side of the planet where it's sunny. Let me get some speed. Alright, slow down. Holy shit, slow down. Yes, I'm caught in a gravity well, not impact. Fortunately, it's probably going to tell me I'm about to run into something. Yeah, dropping too close. I think that the atmospheric density is too high to let me get any closer. Is what's going on, game mechanics wise. Okay, so next up was the second planet. Pretty hot on the surface, right? Is that right? I don't recall quite what Kelvin is, the zero of Kelvin. Please. Freezing water is Kelvin. Okay, so water freezes at 270 Kelvin. So this planet is just kind of warm enough to maybe have interesting things going on. Interesting. Okay, next planet. Get above that yellow line. Uh-oh, got too close. We are off. Yesterday, I found a star system with 5 stars. 3 of them are really, really tight together. It was actually thrilling to fly around that star system. Depending on it, they would take me away from my quest to get to Il Aquarii. I might stop by there just for the zoomies. It is that fun just to sling around those different large gravitational bodies. Two planets very close together, it looks like. Yeah, so they're paired up. Cartographer of the stars.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
How do I get rid of this view? I don't understand how to turn off that. Well, it was kind of a cloudy, dark, not dark, but not much to reveal through the blue, thick layer on top. One-quarter Earth's weight. Wait, what? Surface temperature? I don't understand exactly how the surface pressure can be so high while the gravity's not so high. They might have a different chemical in their air. Like, for example, it might be like Venus. So they don't have nitrogen, they have sulfuric acid air, and it's just thicker and it's heavier. It's like instead of air, it's like an ocean of quasi-fluid acid, I guess. So I guess that's why the atmosphere is so heavy. I'm trying to understand why the surface pressure is so high. The surface temperature is so high. The surface temperature is not as high as Venus, but it's actually still very, very high, enough to like set carbon on fire, maybe. I don't know, it's like 200 degrees below that. But, so why is the surface pressure so high when the gravity's low? I can understand why the gravity's at 0.65 g. The radius is 4,000 kilometers. Earth's radius is about 6,000 kilometers. So that's how you can have a less heavy planet. If it has a smaller radius, the gravity can still be pretty high as you're closer to the center. But I imagine it has like a Venus-like quality. Heavy chemical, corrosive chemical atmosphere. 1, 2, maybe not even corrosive. Oh, that's an easy check. Easy trip here. Yeah, I love how you can just see it like silhouetted like a moon from this planet. You really, from this world, you can see several pretty clearly. Trying to be fast on the draw, maybe too fast. Somewhat indiscernible, the surface of this world, from what little I saw of the sunlit portion.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Perfect hit over there.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, looks like we're in the sunlight again. Let's take a look at that world. We'll watch the sunrise. Let's see what the second planet looks like from here when we come around. I mean, that second planet is closer to this planet than the moon is to Earth. That's awesome. I love the way it just comes out. All right, what is this world like? This one has even less mass, yet the gravity still manages to compete. It's surprisingly like well paired with the second planet. Still a very high atmosphere and very high surface temperature. Tidally locked. Does it tidally lock to the other planet or to the star? But yeah, it's very similar to that other world. Um, a very high surface temperature. Don't see it listed what its, what is its distance from its own star. Oh, distance. That's probably it. No, that's that's my distance. Okay, so enough of this star system. Now it is time to find HIP 101651.
Timeshift drive
This is
charging.
going to be a big jump for me. That's close to my max, 32 light years.
System scan complete.
Just one body in the whole system. I'm going to be the first to step foot on Capricorni Sector PYR B42, the star itself. Pretty small compared to our planet, our star. 11 billion years old. That's younger than our star, too. Yeah, 3000 Kelvin on the surface makes me feel like I really could stand on it. Not me, but with some tin foil on me. Maybe I should gas up.
Fuel scoping.
A little lower. I think this is pretty sustainable. Oh, I'm getting pretty hot. Get a little higher altitude so I can cool off. All right, let's go back down. Almost finished.
Fuel scoping complete.
All right.
Timeshift drive charging.
All right. There's an Earth-like world here and a water world, sixth and seventh worlds, respectively. Did that say 50? 60? So I actually came in on landed here. What is this one's marker? D? Why is it above? Usually A is listed above. Dude, look at this star system. All right, so I'm looking for A6. 4, 5, 6. Yes. I'm pretty fast. Ha. Guess I'm approaching from the night side now. You can see some cusp of light along the top. Not a particularly large world. Has like a red on the bottom, white on top look. Wonder what's up with that. Maybe just some effect of the light. Beautiful.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Oops. What's going on? Let's go look at that world. Very dark. There we go. Getting towards the daylight side. course, I don't think I'll be able to land on this world. Not with that nice big atmosphere. This is an Earth-like planet. Oops.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Ha! Did my loop too broadly. Oh well. It's getting mad at me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, this time I'll dip down instead of trying to flip. There we go. I just want to go vacation on that island there. It looks like a nice beach. Just let me do my thing, man.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
I was trying to get it to orbit, but okay. I think I'm done with this. I just wanted to get a nice little view of this ocean here.
Frameshift drive charging.
I would love to play a game of Civilization on some world that plays out these maps. But it might have to be Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri game, which was a space colonization game. And there's been some others since then, of course. It's just in a very, I mean, I loved Master of Orion. That was a mid-90s 4X colonized the galaxy game. Master of Orion 2 being my actual favorite. And that's actually kept alive. But you don't interact with a map of a planet the same way. You interact with the map of the galaxy, though. It's interesting. I mean, this game only in 2021 added the ability to land on planets. So I'm really intrigued by what directions they intend to take it in the future. Oops. Did not mean to come out of hyperspace. Alright. Let's go to the next world. Enough fooling around.
Frameshift drive charging.
How close am I to my destination? My final destination of Il Aquarii. I think I'll check that after mapping this world. There's a lot of cartographers in the history books. Pretty noble thing to do. Wonder what that is. That splotch up there. I wonder if that's Andromeda. Or if we can see Andromeda clearly. Apparently on Earth, if you could see Andromeda, it actually would take up a significant portion of the sky, but it's pretty faint. Cool looking. What is it saying that for? Nice.
By 50%.
See how good my lobs were. Perfect over there. Oh, that was a direct hit.
Surface scan complete.
You would not want me bombing your cities from above. I'm pretty accurate. Okay. Let's just move on to the next star system. Which Capricorni JCV C215. Let me just look through here really quickly. It might be close enough that I pick it up. I'm not seeing C215. Gorinich. Vapricorni. Where is this camera's aimed? Now that it's later at night, I slouch. Alright, so that's Capricorni, sector JCV. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's a direct shot. I'll do that. Um, and then when I arrive, I want to check the distances to Il Aquarii. Make sure I'm still getting closer. I think I'm closer, but I want to check.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel stacking. Fuel stacking complete.
Okay, where am I? Oh, yes. I'm going to check the distances to Il Aquarii. You know, yesterday I was 150 light years away from Il Aquarii. Today I'm 172. How many jumps would it take me to get there? Only 6? I could totally do that. I wouldn't even run out of fuel according to this. Alright, so I'm not worried about getting there. So on in the star system I'm in, I should look for where the planets orbiting one and A1 and A2. That's pretty close. I mean, it's certainly not as close as the stars I saw yesterday. You know, I'll look that up. What was that? HP 90590. Um, I wonder if I can just hop there and back, how many hops it would take. Because it's just such a fun star system to zoom around. There's a water world in this star system. Apparently the maps are very much in demand. 1,000,000 credits just to map it. I like getting rid of the HUD. Get a clear view of the planet as we approach.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Pretty good shot. Need to go deeper though.
Surface
Oh,
scan complete.
looks like it just gave it to me. All right, to the second world. All right, it'll be 9 hours before we get there. Hope you have some cigarettes. Kill some time. Smoke them if you got them. Very nice. Oops.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Ah, that was a direct hit over there.
Surface scan complete.
All right, let's take a little detour. Do the is it hip? Yeah. HIP 90950. Oh, 905. 100 light years? Sure. No respect. So we'll jump there and then we'll get back on our journey. I've actually, obviously, knowing about it, I've been here recently.
Frameshift drive charging.
So they actually have a government um, in Wangana. The stars with proper names tend to have actual societies. But it's funny to pull into these places and they're like population 2000. Most of them are population 0. Stay right about here and recapture some fuel.
Fuel scooping complete.
I can't tell from the radar. Oh, I did it perfectly.
Frameshift drive charging.
Where? Yes, over here.
Frameshift drive charging.
red star.
Frameshift drive charging.
It barely uses any fuel, going 9 light years. Anyway, came here though, the racing. Yeah, look how close they are. There's another one over there. That's the D star. That's this one here. We're not going out to D, don't worry. We haven't even seen the third one yet. Ah, look how close they are. Where is the third one? The third one's also very close. As you can tell from my radar map, there's a lot of stars close together here. So there's C. Now you can see A in the middle, B on the left, and C to the right.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And there's a planet out there that orbits all 3 of these stars. In fact, it's the 9th planet, ABC9. But it's because they're so tightly coupled, so tightly grouped. These 2 stars that are really close together are effectively acting as one gravitational source, which C orbits around, and they're all so close together that the planets treat all 3 of these as one.
Disengaged.
But from what I've read, these systems aren't going to be stable for not for eternity. Not like this. Not with these 3 pivots in the center. I just love flying around here. Oh, I think I got a little close that time. I think D's a little far out for what I want to do. Oh, I can't just turn like that, fortunately. even when I decelerate. Getting closer. It's just it's just fun flying in between these stars, and they're so narrow. Such a narrow little chasm to shoot. All right. All of these stars also look like refuel stars. Slow down. Let's get some gasoline. Oh no. This is a pretty harsh place to stop. Ah, that's pretty bright. You're not supposed to stare at the sun, but I'm sure my cockpit has UV protection. It's so darling to me how these three suns are so close, three stars are so close together.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, get out of here. All right, to get back to where I was supposed to go next, let's see how far that journey is. Might as well finish what we started. Cool off, please. Oh, come on. What do I have to do? There. Stay here. All right. Let's jet. So to jet, we would go to Capricorni sector JCV. Why is my keyboard way over here? Oh yeah, because that one's broken. Cap. JC-F. All right, so I got to go back 100 light years. Sounds good.
Frameshift drive charging. Hull integrity compromised.
Out here injuring my ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
Don't know if it's going to accept this. Guess so.
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
Gonna refuel. Already at, 2/3 of a tank, and I'm just traveling kind of randomly off my itinerary. Good idea to have plenty of fuel. I should be doing faster than this, I think. Okay, I'm gonna try to maintain that. What are we doing? Topping off the tank? All right. Aquarii. Seems like the kind of place that might actually have like a station. I don't think I've been near a station in a while. Quite an ugly sun as those things go. I'm confident that it does not give me fuel. All right, this looks like my last jump before I'm back on my, you know, my scheduled journey. 43. Class M red star. 1/5 as heavy as Earth, and it's also only 400 million years old. Yeah, that's pretty cold as far as surface temperatures go. What is going on here? Oh, this is in between. So like they got this, the first planet in the inner ring, the last planet in the inner ring is only 48 light seconds away. But then when you get to the planets that are in between these two sets of star systems, 1200 light seconds, 1900, that's pretty far out as far as planets go. There's people that live here, right? There's a population here. So, unsurprising they're not that interested in what you have the map. Very light as far as moons go. So, you know, keep in mind, Earth's moon has like 1/6 Earth's gravity, I think. 1/6, and these have like 20% of it. 1/20th, I mean. This whole star system is very young. This one has the same radius as Earth, half the mass and half the gravity, about what you'd expect. It is incredibly cold. 12, 20 Kelvin. That's almost, I mean, that's as cold as you can get in outer space, I think. Water magma. Can I land on that planet? I think I can land on this one. This whole system's just cold overall. That one's kind of close, but at that low gravity, it would never retain water. Alright, this isn't even where we're supposed to be.
Frameshift drive charging.
I hate it when my Come on. I hate it when my thing pulls me through the sun and makes me overheat. Definitely not my intention. What's going on over there?
Taking heat damage.
Okay, so we are back on our path. From here we want to go to A1 and A2. What kind of sun does Earth have? What star sequence letter is Sol? G2V. I don't know if that relates to the game or what. Obviously, Earth, where the hell am I? Obviously, I overshot this. Super Cruise, come on. So G is right next to K. And the main difference being G is hotter than K. So a G star like Sol that we know on Earth is more yellow, while the K stars are more light orange. Slightly cooler for it. This suggests that I've already mapped this world. I must have come through here on my way out originally or something. Alright, so let's just move on. Capricorni sector, FW.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I thought I brought some repair limpets with me. I honestly don't know how to use them. thought they'd be able to help me with hull damage as I journeyed. Okay, once in C-120, we want to go to planets 1 and 2. Planets 1 and 2 look like they're so close together, they're probably paired up. Yeah, they are. Pretty tiny. Oh, you can see the two planets together there, paired up. I mean, they're very close together. I think they're going to be like half an astronomical unit, so about 250 light seconds from each other, or even less. I mean, no, we're talking about like Earth is about 1.3 light seconds from the moon. I think that's right. One, one, it's about 1 second of delay when you're talking to someone on the moon on radio. 1.3 seconds. All right, so with that in mind,
Surface scanned by 50%.
don't forget to hit the basics, Nick.
Surface scan complete.
Oops. All right. Second world here. So they are much closer than the Earth is to the moon. More than half as close as the Earth is to the moon. However, this planet here I'm next to is about 1/5 the size of Earth. Basically the size of Earth's moon. Oh my gosh, what did I do? I thought it said super. I thought I somehow figured out a way to trigger super cruise. This will be annoying because then I have to unlock the destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
looking pretty tiny as far as worlds go again. Less, it's smaller than this one. Above freezing temperatures. They're both like, this one's ice cold. This one's slightly above ice cold. You have liquid water if it has any water, but with that really low gravity, it's probably unlikely to have any water at all. Not landable. This one's landable though. Soda Popinski, first mapper. That's kind of funny. Oh, and it's 1 astronomical unit away. Semi-major access. I guess that means the I don't know what that means. So it looks like it does have some clouds, but with the low gravity, it's unlikely that water would stick around forever.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Try this keyboard. 100570. It's funny, Road to Riches thought it'd be a few more jumps. Probably thought I would take more economical jumps or something.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm actually getting close to the end. Um, I didn't want to do a billion stops, so I only generated a list of like 47 bodies to scan, and it looks like I have like 10 left. I might actually just try to wrap it up really quick, collect my 40 million credits. Yeah, 38 million. Is that a white dwarf?
Field scoping.
Probably a good idea to refuel. I wasn't planning to do it. But I would benefit from it. Oh, I'm starting to orbit the wrong object. I was using the wrong object on my radar. One of these smaller planets, gravities. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Catch my moonbeams. Uh-oh. Where am I? We're gonna go to worlds 1, 2, and 3. Want to look at this star a little bit. Yeah, look at that bad boy. Cooking something fierce. All right, where are we going? A lot of binary pairs, which I actually would expect from having. I had built this or extended this three body problem JavaScript application. Found it very soothing in like an ASMR way to watch these different things orbit each other and come together very fast, and then watching the dynamics of three gravitational bodies interact is actually kind of mesmerizing. Kind of like watching a fire, but they really will end up very often with two objects really tight. Let's put it in front of my face. Two objects spinning together really closely, and then like a third object gets flung out. Um, and so I would fully expect to see lots of binary stuff where there's two planets very close together. But if anything ever passes by, I think that system would be very easy to disrupt. How close they are. One on the horizon. Come on.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh,
Surface
wonderful.
scan complete.
I love it when it automatically clicks over. Don't know. So it seems like this planet maybe has an ammonia sort of life system going. Super tiny. Not much in the way of atmosphere. Someone's footfall. How did they put that as their name? That's awesome use of ASCII characters. Oh, so this planet looks like it has weather. I mean, because the surface temperature varies so much. Is it tidally locked? That would certainly be bad for life. Yeah, it's tidally locked. So, like, one side of this world is melting stuff, and the other side. Yeah, we got it marked. Okay. What was that? Okay, just some nebula. And very close. Oh, yeah, I'm so confused. Go here. Oh, so there's a bunch of touch sites and places to land on that planet that was below us. beautiful. This.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
It's fun. There it is. It's filling in. It's taking a little while to render it. It's gonna say it has a Minecraft quality, but then it filled in the detail over there. Okay, now it comes in over here. Still a very lime-looking world. It's also worth going to 3. After this, I would have 6 more planets to visit, and then I'd get myself to Il Aquarii. I might just do that and try to have some adventures around Il Aquarii until my vessel takes off for Colonia, 20,000 light years away. I'm hoping to hitch a ride. So the Earth is about 500 light seconds away. You can just say 500 light seconds, and 500 light seconds is 1 astronomical unit. I am rounding. There's some rounding going on when I say that, but it's really pretty spot on, especially when you're eyeballing distances on a cosmic level. So this sun, this star, doesn't look to be too far away from pretty far. Lovely. Love that sort of polar ice cap look that it has too. With a band of not ice or something. I'm guessing not ice across the middle. I'm not sure that that totally correlates to its polar axes or not. Looks like it kind of does. That's the star that gives it its heat and light.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I was hoping it turned off. All right, so what is this world like? Cruel, full of, so water would not be, there would be liquid water on the surface, but it'd be pretty cold. Nevertheless, not that cold. And because, it's half Earth's mass, yet 5/6 its diameter, the gravity's pretty good. Yeah, I would think this planet has a lot of Earth-like qualities. So ripe for terraforming. Okay, now we are ready to move on to Capricorni Sector EWW. All right, let's roll.
Frameshift drive charging.
I feel like I've been to Gongali before. Okay, I have not been to Gongali before, as it turns out.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, we are here. We need to go to planets 8, 9, and 10. Oh, what a system. Pretty neat. So small, though.
Fuel scooping.
I shouldn't be field scooping. I must have been on a collision course with the star.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, so we need to go 8, 9, and 10. Am I tripping? That's 9, 7, 7A. I don't think there is a Capricorni sector EWWC1118. Wait. 8, 9, and 10 is what I want. So that's... I don't know. Yeah, there's no 8. I'm not crazy. Someone destroyed Capricorni sector EWWC1118. 4-1 out. The poor people of that world. Alright, so we're not going to 7. We'll just skip. We'll just skip it. No idea why there's a mystery, but there is. What are those? Oh, all the moons around CW11. Where am I? Here. God, what's going on? Oh, it only... Because I'm too far away. If I get a slightly zoomed in version. Is this an Earth-like planet? I don't think it's totally Earth-like. Been here? Guess I've been here before. Uh-oh. I probably passed by here on my way out. I was trying to, I don't know. I was trying to get out of the bubble, but I think it's not easy for me as a new player to totally get out of the bubble. Don't have a badass spacecraft that can travel 100 light years at a time. But, so, plan to hitch a ride. So I guess I'm now ending up coming back to some places I visited in the past when I was just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Now a little more aimed, I suppose I would say. This thing. Sector, yup. D5, 73. Kind of looks like it's far. Guess it's 4 jumps? What? You know what? Because then it wants me to go like 6 jumps to the next place. How many jumps am I from Il Aquarii? Il Aquarii. Alright, so let's go back to the plan. So then I formulate a new plan. If I'm here and I want to go to Il Aquarii, all right, I redid my route a little bit. Now we're gonna go to call to 85 sector JEN B21-7. One thing I'll say about Il Aquarii is because it seems very civilized. There's like millions of people there. It's a democracy. It's already well mapped. Like it's always 8 jumps or 6 jumps to get to Il Aquarii because the whole area is mapped so well. There's no valuable planets to go map on my way to it. So it's like once you get close to these really civilized areas, you stop having opportunities to map things for big cash value. All right, the 5th and the 7th world of this system. Quite a few planets. Wow. Okay, so we're looking for 5 and 7.
Fuel system disengaged.
hard-looking world.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
All right, that was Planet 5. Closely coupled planets out there. What am I looking at? Come on, guys. I'm sure I overshot it. I couldn't find it. It is I, your cartographer of the stars.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Dang, a little off on that one. It's so on the opposite side of the world that I'm trying to shoot all the way around and have them loop around. Oh, that one was
Surface
perfect.
scan complete.
Okay, so that was 7. So I learned today that a 9-digit zip code is as specific as 9 to 20 addresses. Capricorni. Capricorni sector JST B31.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna refuel. So close to this attractive looking sun. Let's see here. It's much easier for me to do this by radar and use that line to judge my altitude from the star. Stay right about here. Almost finished. Almost. All right, perfect. So here we want to go to the world, third world, the third planet from the sun. Seems familiar. Third rock from the star. Slow down, homie. Oops. Did not mean to fire two back to back like that. Definitely a waste. Wait, I've already mapped this place? Okay, I've already been here. Yet another one. I'm in my neighborhood, I guess. The neighborhood I first spawned in. Making my way back. I'm not the place I'm trying to get to, I've never been. Um, Place where we're departing from. Kind of, okay, Capricorn sector. No, what? Son of a bitch, I said 106. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
When we arrive, we'll be looking for the first planet. Oh, this is where I don't think I've been to this star system, but I'm definitely in the area that I have used the most often when I was fighting pirates in order to try to level up. So also I should be careful. There's some pirates that probably are very mad at me somewhere in this area. All right, the first planet. What is going on? Oh, this is where I go when I've been busted. This must be a waypoint. Yeah, this is where you spawn. If you get shot in the back somewhere in this area, you end up at the Armored Saint.
Frameshift drive charging.
First world. Wonder what the scanning is saying. The scanner can tell the form of government somehow.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I have to go deeper on that one.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, and this is the last star system before I start heading to Il Aquarii. This is called Trappist 1. Yeah, I predicted it'd be about 8 jumps. So I guess I'm having to make up time to... Wait, what the hell? 140 light years? How far away is Il Aquarii? It's actually arguably on the way. Okay. Trappist 1. These 6 thirsty... The size of that jump.
Prime shift drive charging. Fuel scoping.
Gonna refuel. doing all these giant jumps.
Warning.
Curses. I had a long streak of successfully refueling without crashing out. That's too bad. Now I have to pay my penalty and wait. I suppose I could drop a heat sink. No, wait. Dropping the heat sink won't improve my cooldown. I forgot. On my FSD.
Frameshift drive charging. Critical hitch. 3, 2. Temperature critical. Fuel scoping.
These, whatever this smaller world is, it's really close to the sun. Proper? What? This is a really big sun. I am turning at a very, very slow pace, so this star must be gargantuan. I'll check out its stats after I finish refueling. I'm really turning about as slow as I've ever turned to refuel around a star.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scoping complete.
All right. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Get it on my back. Trying to use a radar to position the gravity object behind me, and I can tell when I'm perpendicular to it, and then that allows me to accelerate faster away from it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Rathakako.
Fuel scoping.
It wasn't clear how many fuel stars are ahead, so I thought I would top off again. This star is definitely not as big as the last one. Much tighter turning radius. come on, finish it.
Fuel tanking complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Purple star. This is Trappist 1, huh? It says it's an Earth-like planet.
System scan complete.
Those are red dwarfs, right? So I would estimate that the fourth planet is pretty close. This ain't Trappist 1. All right. All right. You know what? I have this thing, I think, that senses mining stuff. No, I think I maybe removed that.
Hull integrity compromised.
Uh-oh. All right. Trappist 1. I don't want to go here. Where am I supposed to go next? Trappist 1. Let's do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Space. The final frontier. In Trappist 1, we're looking for the fourth world.
Complete.
It says it's 8 jumps from here to my destination of Il Aquarii.
Fuel scamping. Warning. Hull breach. Taking internal damage.
Oh no! My perfect streak is ruined! Of course, it was ruined pretty recently, so my streak was only like 0 long. But I had a pretty good streak earlier this evening, so it's disappointing. Three fleet? What? Are these people? These are other players, maybe? Have I seen Trappist 1 mentioned as a place that people leave from on the carrier departures channel? They're all owned. Okay, two of them are owned by MP Astro. So maybe this is a place where these players like to store their bigger fleet carriers. I think I think if it's grayed out, they require you to be a friend aboard. And I've read on I've learned about something called the Buckyball Racing League, which I'm interested in participating in at some point, but that sometimes the carriers will set themselves so that you can't board them because they're trying to maintain some resource for the purposes of the race. We'll see about that. Um, anyway, so I'll check out these carriers. But first, let's go to Trappist 1. Trappist 1 1. Uh-oh.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
That's a spicy taco down there. Oh, God. Look at that tiny moon orbiting Trappist 1. Look how close it is. Like, it's close enough, I might hit it in my orbit. There's the moon. The sun is also very close here.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Let's check out those carriers. Suspended. They don't seem to have cartographers. Let's check it out anyway. being this close to the star, I think it's gonna put a damper on speed. It's not the star slowing me down though right now. Sometimes it's good to go up above the orbital plane and then come back down. So I think you can get up faster, quicker, avoiding any gravitational fields. All right, and we'll see what happens here. What is what is it like boarding a fleet carrier out here in the nowhere? Why are there three of them all tightly grouped together? But again, I think this is just sort of a parking lot. There's probably a reason they're all here together. Um, Again, like the Buckyball Racing League will base around a couple carriers, it seems like, that'll move into a star system will organize something. In fact, let me go check. It's not Trappist 1 where there's events, right?
Welcome, Commander. Please respect our carrier and fly carefully.
So, I'm just reading about the history of this game. Said in 2014 it had all the known data from HIP and Simbad catalogs. Those were prior games from the 90s in the same franchise. And some wizardry on known factories about the galaxy to create the rest of it when Trappist 1 was discovered to have exoplanets in real life. In 2017, loads of people said that Frontier needed to put the system in the game. Turned out the Stellar Forge had already put it there and had already given it 8 bodies orbiting the star. Astronomers reckon it has 7, but who's to say there's not an 8th we can't see? Okay, so that's why Trappist 1. I recognize it from views. It's not only has planets orbiting it, it has a lot of planets orbiting it. Um, Badass in real life. But also, the system had already created Trappist 1 with planets orbiting it. I dig the green. Damn, look how crisp that looks. I figured out some of my graphical settings were misaligned, and now things are much sharper.
Request confirmed. Proceed to your landing pad, Commander. Clearance to land granted. Your computer will do the rest.
Just chilling in the sunlight, huh?
Landing successful. Ship secured. Happy to have you, Commander.
I'm going to disembark in a second and walk around and check it out. Probably stop streaming after that, at least for a little bit. I might actually pick up streaming again tonight. I'm still not done playing, but I need to take a break. $39 million. Yes.
Incoming message.
Promotion to Ranger, 50 sold. Don't know why these weren't already sold, but okay. This is a carrier overview. Just looks cool. You get to look at it. Okay. That's pretty dope. It's got its one headlight. I want to make sure I have biological sensors. I feel like I let that part of my exploration slip by me. I'll deal with that stuff when I'm not planning to stick at this carrier for 30 minutes. I can't improve on that. Oh, they don't have the kind of things I need. I've never seen a better than C class fuel tank. All right, obviously as an aircraft carrier, they just don't have, or spacecraft carrier, they don't have as much stuff. There's nothing I can buy for that. These are all my things I'd have to transfer here. Okay. I'm gonna get out and hop around. Let's take a look at some spaceships. No ships are available, I see. Tritium depot. Oh, I think when I arrived, they were suggesting that you could donate tritium to the carrier to help them better do these big jumps.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Let's take a look at the concourse. I wonder if it's possible for me to... How does this work? Oh, I can pick fonts from my computer. I have a font I made that I based on my own handwriting. It's mostly a lot of fun. And it actually does say it. It's difficult to read. Okay, but it's not true yet. I'll throw that up there in a minute when I take a break. I like your ski boots. Excuse me. Do you have any cigarettes? She'd probably say, like, get away from me, you bother me, but they don't know what people are like because it's so lonely in outer space. Oh, I was supposed to
Yes?
collect biological data if I knew how to sell to
Trust
these
you have
people.
biodata? Well, let's see what you've got for us.
Don't think I have any. I do have a spacesuit that can do genetic sampling, so I should just figure that out.
Please do return when you have some organic data to share.
One thing I think would be really cool in this game is if you could pick your own costume, and maybe if there were some mirrors to look at. I mean, in terms of the color. This guy has like a medieval look going on with his quartering pattern. Convection oven. I live in the future. I have a convection oven too,
Just last week I got caught up in a pirate
or a
raid.
convection stove. Here's some music. Are you guys in a gang? Is that why you dress like that? Green on the left and gray on the right. That's right. The Crip side, gray side. This guy's like, what? Hey, soon you will be as bald as I am.
What can I get you, Commander?
Looking to make a business trip? Have a look. The only thing you won't find is a Anything else I can help you with? Suit yourself. Makes no odds to me.
You. Have you ever been in my band? You look like you play synthesizer in one of my bands. That guy looks depressed. Gotta run. Losers. I throw the L up on my head as I go.
You don't want to be caught unprepared. None of these guns will let you down.
One a second. It's a launcher. I think I do want this. I don't think I have a rapid fire rifle. I think I have a sniper rifle type of rifle. Go ahead and buy that. Have it on hand.
Yes, the Karma AR-50 is unstoppable against soft targets.
shotgun. Let's buy it.
Whoa, I wouldn't want to get too close to anyone packing an intimidator. Good pick. With a range on the Executioner, all our skins are guaranteed brand new. Take a look. Anyone without at least a couple of those is asking for always pays to keep a few of these on hand. You're going to give someone a really bad day with that thing. Taking down someone's shield can really even the odds. Good choice. Is that
I need to
everything?
figure out where I can get some of those
Good luck
E
out there.
disruptors. 'Cause I haven't been able to hack things without it. Shopping music in the future has not changed. I want to change the suit.
I've been cooped up here too long. I need to travel. Anywhere you'd recommend?
Oh, if you have a big chunk of time and you haven't done it yet, you should do the pilgrimage to Hutton. And don't forget to get a mug while you're there.
Indeed.
Okay, so you can change the colors for free along a certain subset. That's pretty dope. And they cost more. Arcs aren't terribly expensive, but
Getting some time off did me a world of good. Maybe you should too.
You've got a point.
A few years ago, I was stationed at a place that never accepted leave requests. It was absolute hell.
oh, so you can also buy.
You mean?
These are free. Scavenger teal. Huh. Oh, you can get this specific. I didn't realize that. Okay, that's pretty neat. But I thought I would be able to change my suit. I have a really dope Artemis suit. This is it. Yeah. This is the one where I think I should have the Intimidator because it's a biological suit. I might have to get in close to get samples if I got ambushed. It should be called Bio. Can I change it? Bio collector. Oops. Tone down the white. That's Quest Orange. Clearly. Oh, ha ha ha. The badass red is expensive. I actually like that big green mess. Hell yeah. Obnoxiously green. That's what I call it. That is hilarious. Cowboy hats. Oh, that's an obvious homage to Star Wars, I think. The first Star Wars movie. Oh, it rotates. All right, let's go. All right, let's get out of here. I think this lets you change your appearance, but I'm actually pretty satisfied with my guy's appearance. I feel like we look a lot alike. Me? Him? Anyway, we look a lot alike. That guy's my guy. It's pretty much me when I'm like 55. Honestly, as a 45-year-old that I am right now, my skin condition looks a lot like him at his youngest. Let's exit without saving. On the command deck. This place has the best views, usually. It's pretty funny. You travel all this interstellar space and all that to stand here in a corner and hold a gun on a door that's locked. Oh, wow, that's cool looking. It's like Houston, if Houston didn't suck. I'm just kidding, Houston. But it does kind of look like the petroleum refineries that you see at night when you're driving along the highways along the certain portions of the Texas coast. I wonder what kind of craft that is. Looks cool. But then you have these intakes that are at, like, is the canopy view obstructed or not obstructed by these forward shoulder looking things? Wonder what kind of spacecraft that is. I actually do like the Dolores for its maneuverability. All right, let's get out of here. that's my beautiful craft. You know what? I'm gonna take a break. Let's go back to the um, command deck, and I'll leave it on that view. Stay away from the popo. All right. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. trying to keep up with the news inside the larger universe of Elite Dangerous. Honestly, I didn't know what I was getting into when I started playing this game. 10 years, 10 years in this game, and it actually literally inherits the catalog of the games going back to the mid 90s, which I think is a pretty dope approach to maintaining a stable gaming universe. And it turns out the contemporary gaming era strongly lends itself to these sort of long form games. People play games for longer now. They buy less games per year. Um, so having games where you can sort of plan out decades, I think is great. A great approach. Man, I would love to see this game with some ray tracing. I know that's sort of the next frontier for. I mean, maybe that's part of the challenge of having an older game that they actually refurbished it quite a bit in 2021. That's how I even have this first person point of view. Um, I think it looks great, but it has what you call flat lighting, or what I would call sitcom lighting. I mean, it really doesn't. You see some shadows over here. Um, you see it's darker right where I'm standing, and it's brighter over here. But it's not like it's not as illuminated as even I would say. Um, well, it doesn't have some of the crazy effects of this area. Oh, there is. Still, I would like to see more. One thing I don't see is like a mirror. I wish I could go see my guy's reflection without having to go to extra lengths to do so. Like if there was just a standing mirror here. I would also enjoy it if like the fashion items that we saw um, in the Hollow Me, with those fashion items, if I had to travel somewhere to get some of them. Like these awesome shoes are only really available within 30 light years of the designer that came up with them. And maybe try to make a through line of fashion. So like um, you would have when you have a carrier like this, you can pick a uniform, and it can come from sure your certain color combinations. But I would think something like certain uniform. I mean, maybe this is happening. I haven't been observant enough to check it. But it kind of seems like when you land on a planet, everyone is dressed very similarly. And of course, it makes sense. There's just a sparsity of options. This is a low population star system. But I think even in the 3 million population star systems, it's not like you see New York City. Of course, 3 million people is like 1/3 of New York City. Um, and even a city as big as New York still won't have as much fashion as New York. Part of what makes New York fashionable is that fashion people go there. Um, so once you have a reputation for being fashion forward, then you start attracting people that are interested in such a thing. That applies to just about anything. So some random 3 million population space station. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That maybe you would have like, oh, everything that's teal is attached to designer, has a name, Dan. Designer Dan makes everything that's teal, and you have to travel to Il Aquarii or some system like that that's heavily populated in order to buy such an item. Yeah, so I was thinking fashion items like that the items would be geographically located, and that they want to sell stuff, and I don't mind that. Um, for a mud like this, I think is that even called a mud, a massive multiplayer online, and in a sense, this is not really an RPG, but it's a massive multiplayer game. Like, dude, it's pretty common for me to spend money on like arc bucks type stuff. Type stuff. Depends on the game. But like DCAU was a pretty cool multiplayer game that also had some stuff you could spend some money on. And I thought it was good to do so, just to help kind of financially support the game over time. Wait. When I said disembark, what I meant is launch my ship.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Why do I keep repairing? I wanted to check something. Advanced repairs. So I'm surprised the SRV isn't customizable. At least I've never noticed any way to change things on it.
Greetings. Bienvenue, commandant. Je suis Amélie, votre COVAS, ou système de communication vocale. Saludos, comandante. Me llamo Luciana, y soy su asistente.
Portuguese. Why do they have the Brazilian flag? All right, if you're gonna have the English language and have the British flag, why do you have the Brazilian flag for the Portuguese language? And I would change. I don't want anything to do with the Russian flag.
Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant. Dies ist Gerhard, Ihr Cockpit Voice Assistant. Greetings, Commander. This is Victor, your Cockpit Voice Assistant, more commonly known as COVAS. My purpose is to provide systems information.
Saudações, comandante. Sou a Vitória. Greetings, commander. This is Verity.
Let's stick with English in the woman's tone. The guy spoke too slowly. Oh yeah, gotta change my 10-minute sign.
Flaps released. Ship has liftoff.
You know, I kind of liked my the free ship. It's a little bit faster than this one and more maneuverable. And when you took off a lot of the optional gear, you could get even faster. So I might want to buy a, now that I have 40 million or whatever credits, buy a much, maybe buy a fancy fighting ship. But I think like 40 million credits is exactly at the cusp of the next tier of vehicle, making it probably not advisable. You don't want to, in this game, if your ship gets destroyed, you have to pay some level of cost to recover your ship, and that can make you financially broke. I'm always fascinated by video game tools that are similar to web tools. Like this clickable drop-down search box is actually much better in a web browser than it is in a video game. And I think that's because in video games they have to code this stuff from scratch, rather than like in a web browser where you have like not only the web browser that can do it, but you also have all these libraries that support it. They have it in video games too, but like um, there's all sorts of just subtle things about it. Like I can't use my arrow keys to arrow down into this. I have to click on it. I could probably use my game controller, but since I was already using the keyboard, why not use the arrows? But that's just like stuff that's second nature when it's a website. Makes it easy to view. And I think in the context of a video game, you have to actually code it from scratch within the context of your own system here, which I think is pretty complicated. So a lot of those niceties aren't included.
Frameshift drive charging.
But some other improvements, like I shouldn't have to type in Capricorni sector. Like if you start typing cap and the only possible string that could complete it is Capricorni, then there's like 100,000 search results. It should just return segmented words that are whole strings that are helping autocomplete. So Capricorni automatically fills in, the word sector automatically fills in, because there's always the word sector that follows the word Capricorni. All right, I'm in Il Aquarii, which is where I needed to go to get on my cruise. Apparently there's a lot of stuff here. So maybe I'll get in my cheap ship, fly around, in case I get shot out of the sky. I can't read. I can't read that. I better be careful. But I think I'd be pretty easy prey to a pirate. Are any of these like totally generic and neutral? Gagman? Okay, what do I want a shipyard. So I should go check the system map, it says. I think Kinsey Enterprise. No, I haven't been there. But I guess Enterprise is a common name. Not a shipyard. Okay. That has a shipyard. Did I just not read it right? It's outfitting. I hope outfitting doesn't mean like I'm not able to change the loadout of my spaceship. We'll find out. I feel like I could go faster. It's definitely asking. Here we are. Wait, I think I hit the wrong button for accelerating. Holy shit. Come on. I was in the wrong interface unwittingly and on a crash course.
Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad. You have been cleared for approach. Feel free to relax. Your docking computer is in control.
I think that's so cool looking.
Landing successful. Solid approach. Welcome, Commander.
Well, I'm gonna be here for a while, so go ahead and order this. So that I can start flying it around. I guess I just totally expected there to be like a mission board. I think it makes sense that there's not. I don't think anyone on board was offering missions either. So I'll go look for a station, but it's good. I'm perfectly content to have ordered my ship to the Black Pig. Let me check the, what carrier is it that's going to Colonia? Which of the two? I think I'm looking for Aruna's Demise and Yalrun's Spear. So I just think they're not pulled in. Yeah, Yarun's Spear and Runa's Demise. I don't think they're in the star system yet. There is also... I'll look at this up later. So let's go get into some trouble.
Clamp release confirmed. Departure confirmed.
it up. So what are these other options? System map. Just go to the map. I don't think I'm not used to seeing like links directly to the help in the sub menu like that. Since their orbits. So there's another planet that has an orbit way out here with there's a lot. Several tiny moons. Where am I? Oh, about out here. Oh yeah, so a cluster right there. And it's possible some other orbits brought stuff into line of sight. Oh shoot. But I already arrived at my destination. Someone was trying to interdict me. They might be behind me. Stations like this tend to have like a million people. Where am I? Way out here. Okay.
Landing permission granted. Vector for approach to landing pad 4-2. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
That's billboards.
Contact.
Let's look what we can do some shopping therapy. I've heard the Asp Explorer has a really great range. I've heard this is an underrated early Explorer. I heard this is like a surprisingly good vehicle, I think, for the cost is what I've heard. Red. Well, we want to take a fighter out, right? People tend to really rally around the Cobra MK3, I think. We're not taking it out without improving it. Pulse lasers are okay. Empties. What? They don't really know how to use missiles. Before we go do that, or B, is that where I max out? What does the SCO mean? I think I just want a frame shift drive, right? I don't know what that means, the SCO difference. That's this whole other thing. Overcharge? Alright, I'm gonna not mess with that for now. I'm just looking to shoot up some pirates. Just upgrading everything to the best version that I can get. I've never seen a better than Class C tank. Oh, I want to store that just because it's heavy. Keep the lightweight one. Dope. Still buying stuff. Is it better to have 2 1C shield banks? I'm not actually all that adept at using shield banks. Doesn't weigh anything, huh? Lots of power though. What? I had no idea these things drew so much power. Why does the integrity drop? Alright. Not really sure what the trade-off is. They like the animation on this one. Pulse lasers, I find to be pretty good, especially because I'm not a very accomplished pilot, so I tend to stay at low levels, and they're enough to punch down shields. This is the more destructive one, right? This one. But then being pretty good at putting down shields. I think the multi-cannon is good at taking down your hull once I've done that. Turreted. Gimbaled is what I want. As much gimbaled as I can get. Oh, I don't need to wait. Everything should be gravy. Shield bank. Floyd, I didn't realize I'm literally right at the cusp. That is incredible. Not necessarily to my advantage. Is there no 4A? It's maxed out right there. It's a lot more weight. $27 tons. Weird. All right. It's a conflict zone, but just to get started, have a little fun with my new ship, and just go find some resource site where there's mining going on, and there will be lots of pirates there.
Landing coupler disengaged. Follow the green on your way out.
This game really does make me makes me interested in VR. Oh, I'm fast. I don't think I realized I was that fast. Oh, that was always just my boost.
All clear.
Oops.
FSB out.
I need something to fly through. Yeah, let's go find a place. Galaxy map, no. The rings of these gas giants are rife with pirates.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know how well I'm going to do. This plane's a little faster and I think probably more maneuverable than the Sidewinder that I used to fight pirates with. But, you know, pretty new at this game. It's not like tons of experience in any of this. What happened to my icon there? Yeah, sure. Because in my Sidewinder, I would actually tend to get behind people and slow down. So speed might not be to my advantage. I'm actually usually at my best with a total middle of the road vehicle in most video games that I play. Oh wait, it's trying to help me. Huh, I'm not getting the stuff I thought I would see. This thing doesn't have a scanner. Oh my gosh. Alright, return to base. Which is, All right, that was making me a little dizzy. What the hell was that? All this flipping around is making me a little like queasy. That was at Pat Sand. Oh wait, now we're getting some stuff. So was that some other player? Let's get out of this gravity well. Wait, did I get that right? Let's go check out what a conflict zone is. I do not know. I think I need to go to this one. The resource extraction site. I finally see one. It's high. I'm not good enough for that. I was hoping for like medium. Let's see what's over at this one. Too close to this damn planet. That one. I'll get started with low. I don't have any interdictor to be able to get to that guy. Like the gravity, come on. Yeah, sometimes when I'm flying into planetary rings, I forget that it's much better to like go above the orbital plane, because also I'll start having interactions with the rings, and they might drop me out of warp speed or whatever speed I'm in. They might move me out of phase shift speed, friendship speed. I wonder if I can target that without disrupting my super cruise. Great MK2. What's going on? Shoot. So I cannot. So my typical pattern, so at a low, I should be pretty good to at least figure out how to fly this thing. But I often will shift all my energy into weapons and engines, or even out of engines and just all into weapons. Oh, I haven't done any of my fire groups. Do I have to use the K warrant scanner? I guess I thought it would be used automatically. I've never used one before. I would say dropping out of warp 45 kilometers away is kind of typical of when I approach one of the rings. When I'm in the orbital plane, I should have gone up above and then come down at it. It's a lot easier to not have your warp interfered with. Oh shoot. Good thing my shield aided. One thing I don't entirely understand is like what this control is doing. I'm like bumping in the club. I should start getting some action on my radar. One easy way to find pirates is to just, if you see cops densely gathered around on the radar, it looks like yellow dots gathered around green dots. Or if you see green dots, the cops gathered around yellow dots, then that's often a sign that there's a pirate. It's also easier when they're shooting at each other and you can see them. So I have to do what? Get my... Oh. This plane, you definitely turn on a dime. Alright, so I can see some like green dots maybe gathered around yellow dots. likely a sign of conflict. No. That's a minor. That the purple lasers are. Having to get used to how much quicker this thing is to do everything. It's so responsive. Alright, so how do I do this? Out of range. Shit. Alright, pretty easy to just overfly. Where's the guy on my radar? So if I can get in on his kill, maybe get some extra money. But that is not. Are these fixed pulse lasers? I'm not good enough for that. I was expecting them to twist slightly, like they do on my Dang, I didn't get a shot off. Okay, I do have my multi-cannons. So I'm thinking on my fire groups, I can probably just put this guy back on 1. I'll just scan someone while I shoot them. Need some action here. Over here. Oh, someone. You can tell there's someone's wreckage. It used to be a ship, now it's a wreckage over there on my radar. Dang. I I haven't been really able to get a shot on target. Like, I have to lead so much with those cannons from that distance, and then my lasers aren't gimbaled. Like, I guess I didn't realize my Sidewinder had partially gimbaled lasers, which are really quite helpful. All right, where is this gunfire? Dang. Oops. Oh, did I have an energy overload? I gotta change that on my fire groups. That has prevented me from shooting this guy.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
I'm doing terrible. I haven't killed anything.
Target shields offline.
Damn it. I am not getting in on the action. Need to improve. And there's just so many cops all around already.
Target shields offline. Friendship charge detected.
Maybe I'm just flying too fast. Whoa. Okay, find something to shoot. Some shooting going on right here. All right, this is pathetic. I'm so much more able to be engaged with my slower Sidewinder at this point. Dude, they're just killing everything. You fucking cops, go away, man. I think I forgot I wasn't juicing my targets. Come on. My God. I feel like I'm completely irrelevant. I'm not good enough piloting at this. Yeah. Hopefully nobody saw that. My shield. Definitely having a day. Shoot, drifting. I looked it up on Wikipedia. Saturn's rings are only like a kilometer thick and 100 meters in a lot of it. So this trail of just like one layer of rocks is spot on, from what I understand. See the shooting? Come on. Where's that? Just stardust. There. Oh, Chase is throwing me off, I see. I felt like I played a role in that. But I probably, because I didn't use the kill warrant, it didn't tell me more. So I hit N. N. Dang, I wish my lasers were gimbaled.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Gotta wait till I make a plane read. Did not get a shot in before he blew up. At least that I know of. For laser fire.
Scan detected.
Hard for me to be so maneuverable. At least I got some credit for that one. that. That guy's getting it from all sides over there. Oops. Bad trigger discipline. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. I am definitely mispiloting this ship. Someone's way up there. They're probably trying to escape. I think I'm just having a blast flying. You can do some really complicated maneuvers with the two joysticks. Oh, don't crash. Like I'm drifting right here. This is the kind of drift. Get some really fast radial speed by backing up, I guess. Shit. That hurt. I feel like I broke my nose. And it's even worse when you can see it coming. Alright, slow down. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up for the night. That was quite a collision. I concussed myself. This thing's a little bit slippery, but it is a lot of fun. Dang. Uh-oh. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Warp speed, Captain. At least I got 2 kills. I think I should have done better, but the fixed firing, I need to learn how to be good at that. I also have a railgun on my other vehicle with fixed firing, and it also has a time delay from when you squeeze the trigger. I think it's just a matter of skill, I guess. Alright, let's shack up somewhere for the night. What? So we'll just probably just enter orbit. What I assume is like orbiting a moon. Maybe it's on the moon. So the great thing about C is, you know, it translates into light seconds too. So I'm going 33 light seconds per second. That should probably kick up to like 500 C. Hopefully I'll get a little further away from the rest of the astronomical bodies. Pick up speed a bit. I guess I'll probably never reach 500 at this rate. So we're talking about a tiny little station orbiting a moon, orbiting a planet with a much bigger orbit. One, two, 3 moons. 5 moons. That's someone's spaceship. All right, what are we looking at? All right, so that's the fourth moon. Is that what that makes that? Nice looking moon. Definitely gotta slow down. Where is my target? I have to go around the planet a little bit. It's definitely a small planet. When you're at 60 kilometers, or a small moon, 60 kilometers, and you can see that much arc in the curvature. All right, goes faster. I think it's happening. All right, keep it steady. 30 kilometers up, 200 kilometers out. I would love to be 30 kilometers up when I finish. Oh, I thought I was doing well. I didn't think I'd have an impact.
Frameshift drive charging.
Get some night vision on. Dive, dive. We're like directly above it. This looks cool. Neat mountainous terrain. Yeah, I gotta not forget that this thing slips and slides. Oh my gosh. It's a slippery fish. I think I'm lucky to have limped home at this point. Of course, this isn't my home. It's the AKU Entertainment Lodge. Alright, we're gonna crash here for the night. Crash.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
There's a lot of traffic all of a sudden.
Docking request denied.
They always deny me?
Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
Do I have to do something to get in here?
Docking request denied.
I don't know how to click on this. Allegiant to Ross. I thought they're pretty neutral. I don't know anything about Ross.
Docking request granted.
There we go. Alright, just had to wait. I hope there's gambling.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Let's do all of our repairs right now. What do they sell on a tourism? I've never been to a tourism tournament. They have bio waste. Of course they do. They literally sell shit at a tourism place. Current war, I assume. I would love to get a passenger thing. Start taking passengers around. Taking down known pirates, like, I often lose because those guys are better than me. Fabric insulation. Very neat. Yeah, so I'm going to log off here and have a good night.